Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into Jurassic World Evolution 3. In the last stream, we unfortunately had a hiccup with the herbaceous herbivores build. The save glitched out. I tried a dozen different ways to fix it. I was not able to fix it. I eventually just went ahead and deleted the entire cache and reset the game because I did not want to risk it possibly causing issues to anything else. So if we go over here to load game, as you can see, we have no campaign, no challenges, no sandbox saves. We are completely restarting over from the very beginning. We have our carnivores only park, of course, in mind that we will be building in our next sandbox build, but I figured that since we have already had to reset everything, why not go ahead and start today by doing the campaign and showing off the campaign and seeing what it looks like. Because that is actually something that I do mildly regret whenever I first got Jurassic World Evolution 3 and started playing it immediately, was that I wasn't streaming it and that I was playing through the campaign, and the campaign was so cool and it had so many beautiful scenery shots where they're like scrolling through and giving you, what's the fucking word for it? Cutscene. So many pretty cutscenes, and the narration is amazing. The fact that they got the voice actors back is so cool. So I'm really happy to actually be able to show off the campaign to you guys today. So let's go ahead and get started then.
Genetic power. The most awesome force that the planet has ever seen. With it, we diverted the very course of natural history. We took something so far away in time and put it on display for the world to see, for better or worse. Sometimes, though, it really was a compelling vision of coexistence, precious, brief glimpses of peace. Emphasis on brief. But when nature seemed to offer a correction, many people saw only a tragedy. Greed saved the dinosaurs from the volcano, only to put them in a cage. But it was compassion that set them free. Free, of course, to spread into every corner of the planet. We need to find a way to coexist. But can we put our hubris aside and work with nature this time? Can we finally allow life to find a way?
Welcome to Badlands, Montana.
If there's one thing that the history of evolution has taught us, it's that life will not be contained. Life breaks free, and that's exactly what it did time and time again, tearing down barrier after barrier until finally we arrived here, this Jurassic World. There is no path left to travel but forwards, no viable option but coexistence with the dinosaurs. It's a rocky road ahead of us, less rocky perhaps under the right management.
Welcome! I am, of course, Cabot Finch, Managing Director of this new enterprise, and the owner of this lovely patch of Badlands. Go on, take a look around! Breathe in the, fresh air.
Decidedly less fresh around the herbivore enclosure. Hey, tell me, What are you calling this again? Is it done? Dim?
DIN, the Dinosaur Integration Network. I am Kira Chang. A pleasure to meet you. We intend to help dinosaurs and humans coexist globally, and I am here to find clients who share that goal.
Hey, so I should, ignore the roaming velociraptors that I saw on the way in and just focus on the bare bones enclosure? Wow, you're spoiling me.
Please, Doctor, take a look at the site map. Not only does this map allow us to oversee the site, but it also shows that the raptors are no longer nearby. We have plenty of time.
Oh yes, plenty of time, sure. Until, of course, we don't.
All right, let's get this showcase underway. To kick things off, some rescues will be arriving here any time now. Let's use a delivery zone to transport them all in one trip. It saves time and, even better, a boatload of chopper fuel. Okay, perfect. When the chopper gets here, direct them to that delivery zone. Excellent! The Loki-Ceratops are on their way. And the pilot said there's something special about the group, so, consider my interest piqued.
Ah, our other important guest has arrived. Dr. Dua, welcome to Montana.
And thank you for inviting me. Your goal to help dinosaurs thrive has certainly caught the conservation sector's attention. I truly hope you can succeed.
Ha! So do I! So do I.
A wild juvenile dinosaur. Absolutely remarkable. And not a common sight these days. You know, the mind boggles thinking about how its experiences now will shape it. Will its future be peaceful? Chaotic? The deciding factor, I suspect, is you.
What a beautiful young dinosaur. Can we perhaps observe it more closely?
Dinosaur appeal is one of the things that'll draw new guests to a site. And boy, oh boy, do juveniles sell entry tickets.
And well-cared-for juveniles will grow into more appealing adults as well. As dinosaurs explore their new enclosure, they'll form a territory. It's inside this territory that their environment must meet their needs.
Some dinosaurs play well with others. Some less so. Keep an eye on who's sharing an enclosure with who.
I must say, that enclosure is a far cry from the environment these animals evolved for.
All part of the demonstration, I assure you. We have a suite of environmental tools to help make this enclosure more appropriate, which is, of course, our next priority.
Wonderful work. Actions like this will certainly earn you a good reputation with the conservation sector.
Not to alarm you all, but is that
A sandstorm, and it came out of nowhere.
typical? It ripped apart some of our fences, too.
Storms like this can harm or panic dinosaurs. This is a delicate situation.
Right. A spooked giant is a big threat to our guests. The priority needs to be tranquilizing it with the capture team chopper. We can repair the enclosure later.
Off target. Remain vigilant. Swing control.
Hey, nice shooting! Those dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, so you've earned us some breathing space. Now, I'm not exactly adept with a hammer, so let's bring in the experts. We need a maintenance facility, and like yesterday.
Every facility placed will need to be connected to our path network.
Now get out there and repair everything you can. You know, Dr. Dua, Dr. Malcolm, your, testimonials would really make a difference. We need the support of the conservation sector if anyone will take us seriously. And if they don't, Din is going down. And taking what's left of my money and self-respect with it.
John Hammond said something similar when he brought me and the others to Jurassic Park. You know, I could dig out the report that I made for him, but I'd need to update some details, like oohs and ahs and running and screaming, you know, that sort of thing.
I'm not sure that now is the time for that conversation, Mr. Finch. Let's focus on the task at hand for the moment.
I'll fix it.
Assuming control.
A thorough and efficient batch of repairs. Impressive work.
Now that the enclosure is fixed up, we're safe to transport the dinosaurs back into it. When transporting a dinosaur, first choose the animal you want to move and then pick where to send it.
Collect an asset. Heading to collect the asset.
That storm could have torn the park apart, or hurt the dinosaurs. We got lucky, but luck tends to run out eventually.
No need to worry. I suggested we prepare for such a thing weeks ago. And we did prepare, didn't we, Mr. Finch?
Well, you know, the to-do list was pretty long. And how was I to know we'd be hit by a... Look, let's not point fingers, especially at me. Bit of a long shot, but, Dr. Malcolm, any chance you can ignore the whole breakout thing?
Oh boy, now you're asking an awful lot of me.
Okay, maybe not ignore, but focus on how well we dealt with it? No? Well, can't blame a guy for trying, huh?
Asset transportation complete.
Let's place down some maintenance posts across the site. They'll let your maintenance ATVs patrol and fix the place up automatically. You want your maintenance posts to cover all buildings and power generators that might need repairing, refueling, or resupplying. Those posts also have a wider range to them, and any fences that break in that range will automatically get repaired. Once you've placed your maintenance posts, you can directly assign a maintenance team to each one.
Confirmed. Heading on patrol. No problem.
I've arranged for more dinosaurs to arrive on site. They were struggling in the nearby desert, but we can give them a better life here.
One moment. Corythosaurus. They cohabitate wonderfully with Lokiceratops, so please do place them in the same enclosure. Replicating natural varied ecosystems should always be a high priority.
All right then. You're the boss. Until you say you're supporting us at least. Then I'm back in charge. I'm kidding. Mostly.
Transporting asset.
This place is shaping up faster than I expected. The benefit of hiring the right park manager, eh? I mean, just take a step back and look at what you've done already. This site is our very own window into prehistoric Montana. Diplodocus? Check. Lokiceratops? Check. Corythosaurus? Well, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Corythosaurus to the park.
Delivery successful. Now, we better make sure those dinosaurs are loving their new home. I mean, I'm sure they are, but I pride myself on being a good host. Or at least a passable one.
They could certainly be more comfortable here. Balancing comfort between multiple species can be a challenge, but one worth overcoming.
Is it just me, or do those dinosaurs not look as happy as the Lokiceratops?
Like many species, they need males in their herd to truly thrive. Male dinosaurs are rather rare, though, so there's little we can do. Perhaps Din isn't a good fit for the conservation sector. Your work is inspiring, but the dinosaurs need something extraordinary if they're to get a foothold in the wild.
You know, the dinosaurs aren't adapting fast enough to reproduce on their own. The course of natural history is trying to reassert itself, and you simply cannot fight nature.
But we could work with it. I know of a research station developing not only male dinosaur synthesis, but sustainable breeding programs too. If it will earn your support, I suggest that we all head there immediately.
Just to check, we're, coming back here, right?
Oh, we must. If that research succeeds, we have to return to reintroduce male dinosaurs to these herds.
All right, my bags are packed, so let's go.
Alright, so you can hang out here and you can keep doing stuff and adding in things and upgrading and updating if you wish to. But you will actually, in the campaign, be bouncing around to different maps here and there, and you'll come back to some of them as well. So, we're going to go ahead and bounce along to the next area. Hawaii, Hawaii.
Well, you know, I've been to a tropical island harboring so-called groundbreaking research before, and I felt this same mix of sheer wonder and utter dread back then, too. I'm more optimistic about what I'll find this time around, but still, if I may, a word of advice: build more places to hide than you think you need.
Aloha, Hawaii!
This is not a vacation, Mr. Finch. We are here to support pioneering research on dinosaur breeding. And to that end, I'm pleased to introduce you all to Dr. Luis Baldera, a leading paleoecologist. Dr. Baldera, the room is yours.
Hey, good to meet you all. Truth be told, I wasn't expecting help so soon. Kira seemed pretty insistent that it has to be now, though, so I'm definitely gonna make the most of it.
Well, you know, we're all dying to see how this works out. Well, hopefully not literally dying.
Dr. Baldera has done quite well on his own, but many minds make light research. We'll need a control center so that we can hire scientists for the project.
We should hook that building up to the path network, too. Science by candlelight is great for atmosphere, but less great for productivity. Let's get a generator down and power that building.
Scientists have a variety of skills, but researching male synthesis will require experience in genetics. Please hire whomever you think can do the job.
Alright, so over here we can recruit our scientists. You actually get a little resume of them. We have a Gabella Charmin here. She has a logistics score of 3 out of 7, so she can be trained up to 7. She has a genetic score of 2 out of 4, so she can be trained up to 4. And she has a welfare of 2 out of 5. She has a generalist trait, which increases all of her skills by 1. Her salary is $2,450. $2,450. Jeez, cannot speak. She's at a level 1 training. And it also gives you like a little bio about them, like natural explorer. Gabella applied for a job and immediately when the park opened, studied biology at Stanford before completing her master's. Prior to joining the team, she worked on various research projects. And then how much it costs to recruit them at the bottom. It costs $122,000 to recruit her. I cannot read. Lucas, unfortunately, does not look like he's going to be a good fit. 0 logistics, 0 genetics, and only 2 welfare. Sebastian, logistics 1, genetics 1, 3 welfare. Samuel, logistics 3, genetics 1, 0 welfare. Ooh. Adele has 1 logistics, 0 welfare, but she has 3 genetics, and she's motivated, which increases unrest limit by 4. Ethan has 0 logistics, 2 genetics, 1 welfare. 002. Douglas isn't bad. Actually I do like Douglas. 131. He has 3 in genetics. He's a positive influence, which decreases task time by 20% if assigned with at least 1 other science member. He's a bit expensive, but honestly I feel like it'd be worth it. Let's grab him. He's the last one.
That's the genetic skill requirements sorted. Scientists aren't free, so let's not hire more than we need for now, huh?
I think I'm going to go ahead and grab Gabella as well because she has a very nice overall scoring on her.
Personnel, please welcome...
Okay, first off, we're gonna need a science center. See, while parthenogenesis is a thing, that's reproduction without a mate, dinosaur breeding typically requires a pair. Male dinosaurs are uncommon in the wild, but we can create our own with a bit of clever research. That's where the Science Center comes in.
Attention all science personnel. Please report to the newly opened Science Center.
Alright, so we don't do any of this in the sandbox because I have all this turned off, but in the campaign or in the challenge modes, you can't just build willy-nilly. You actually have to have a science center and you have to come in here and research things that you want to build. Attractions, guest amenities, operations, dig sites, enclosures, medicine, hybrids, and gene modification. So here we have to synthesize male dinosaurs. And let's go ahead and throw them both on the task because it actually reduces the task time. I think it also reduces the amount it takes to start. Nope, it stays the same. I like to have them work in pairs either way.
Dr. Baldera, do you truly believe that this breeding program will work?
I'm pretty sure it will. Dinosaurs breeding in the wild is rare, but I've observed common needs and behaviors. That's what we're building from. Next steps. Right. We need to gather some genetic material if we're going to actually synthesize a male. But finding an appropriate dig site will take a head for logistics that I definitely don't have. Let's hire some practical thinkers. Now let's research a dig site with plenty of Maiasaura fossils.
Wonderful. There's surely no better choice to pioneer this research than a species whose name means good mother lizard.
Well, sure. What better reason to bring a breathing, thinking being into a strange new world than A lovely, apt name.
Alright, so over here we can research to unlock specific dig sites so that we can find specific dinos and get their fossils so that way we can actually synthesize more of them. So let's grab the Megasaurus. We're going to put them both on. Get to work.
We'll need an expedition center to act as a base of operations for the dig. Let's construct one immediately.
Expeditions and me go way back. They're a crucial part of any site like this one, after all. See, we send teams out to dig sites where they collect fossils. Then we crack those fossils open and scoop out the genome, which lets us create dinosaurs. That wasn't the most scientific explanation, but it gets the idea across, right?
A whole lot of Maiasaura fossils and eggs were found in Montana's Egg Mountain dig site. Sounds like a prime expedition spot to me.
Oh hey, that's not far from the dusty patch of paradise we just came from. Small world.
Smaller still when the continents were smushed together.
So this is our expedition map where we can find dig sites and therefore more dinos. As you can see, there's a lot of them that are locked right now because we just need to go to Egg Mountain. Be gone.
Fantastic! Our expedition is underway. Let's hope they bring back some great fossils, huh? Keeping an eye on dinosaur welfare is a full-time job, and I don't want your attention stretched thin. That's when trouble starts. The ranger teams can handle it, but they'll need to be assigned to ranger posts to guide their patrols. Let's build some posts and get those rangers to work. Make sure the ranger posts cover any dinosaurs that you want your rangers to keep an eye on during their patrols. Looking good. Now just assign ranger teams to those posts and you're set.
Heading off to patrol. Request acknowledged.
Maiasaura are not the only animals that this client cares about. So, while we have some time, please ensure that the other dinosaurs here are comfortable.
No one's going to want to visit these sites if they can't see the dinosaurs. Look, this isn't my area of expertise, but the math is simple enough. Impressive prehistoric animals plus well-placed viewing galleries equals more guests. Take those guests and subtract their spending money, and that equals a very happy Cabot Finch, huh? How's that for showing you're working out? The point is, always make sure an enclosure has good dinosaur visibility if we're to make this a sustainable endeavor. A well-positioned viewing building is worth its weight in, well, concrete and reinforced glass.
Ladies and we have added a new viewing gallery ready for you to observe on
Hey, did our expedition team make it back all right? Did they, find anything good?
Use the Science Center to extract genetic information from the fossils they bring back. This is a task best done by scientists skilled in genetics.
And anything not rich in genetic information could still make us rich in petty cash. So don't be shy about selling things either.
Welcome in, Angel. Yes, I am live again. We finished up High on Life pretty quickly, and I was like, it's still pretty early in the night. I can keep streaming. So here we are. Let's see, we got some buried treasure that we can sell. A chunk of silver, very nice. We got some Mosasaur fossils as well. So as you can see, they have levels on them, and those levels take up extraction slots. So let's say we could select this one and this one, but we couldn't fit the other two, you know? Or we can select this one, but we cannot select these because we cannot fit them all. Or we can do this combination, so on and so forth. You only can extract so much at a time. So let's go ahead. We're going to get the 5s, because those are usually pretty good ones to go ahead and grab and get done. And we will put both of them on. It will keep them at the same level of unrest, and it will also just help everything move a bit smoother.
Ooh, while we're laying the foundation of the project, let's build a hatchery too. Can't breed dinosaurs without hatching a few eggs, right?
Now that you can exert more control over embryonic hormones, it's time to synthesize your first male Maiasaura. Just think, generations of dinosaurs engineered to be female, and now we're purposefully unshackling them. Incredible.
If I may, I can only hope that all the consequences of this are being considered. I know they're not, of course, but, I do love to hope.
We are considering every outcome in this research. Your concern is understandable, but unfounded.
Unfounded? Geez, what a thing to say. My concern has a rock-solid foundation of experience. I've seen profits put before science. I've seen rapid progress, and the excitement around that eclipse any caution. So, not unfounded.
Yes, I misspoke. Your experience is evident, but we are not Biosyn, Doctor. We are not InGen. Try to see this work with fresh eyes, optimistic eyes.
Well, I'm very optimistic, so let's keep on going. I'm never going to be a fan of more outgoing costs, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need scientists with skills in welfare to actually get incubation going.
Okay, let's incubate those eggs. Gotta love the hatchery, right? Amazing building. Life literally develops inside it.
Hello there, history. Repeating yourself, I see. Hey, tell me, did meddling in nature work out well the first time?
Attention personnel, please stand by for a vehicle return.
All right, ready when you are.
Dinosaur synthesis. It never gets any less magical, does it?
Those are some beautiful animals. And note how the male and female Maiasaura have different patterning too.
Dimorphism in prehistoric animals. And given how rare males are in the wild, I suspect we still have so much to discover.
Yes, indeed. And this is just the start. So, let's get those Maiasaura comfortable.
Taking damage. IP on the asset. assigning roles.
Okay, now we need to check our Maiasaura's breeding potential and compatibility.
So I understand, you have ways of assessing their breeding capabilities, their fertility.
Oh, yes. There are chemical markers, but honestly, you can tell everything you need to just by observing the dinosaurs closely enough.
Interesting. Can you tell with humans too?
I know you're in charge here, but do I actually have to answer that?
No. No, you do not.
Now, eventually you do plan to have breeding in your breeding program, right?
Yes, we do. But dinosaurs need an appropriate nest first. Replicating the natural conditions these animals need is what sets this research apart.
Aha! Artificially replicating nature. No doubt this will go completely according to plan, as it always does.
Welcome in, Unit Z. Welcome in. You're doing well.
Conditions are right and the dinosaurs are happy. Now all we can do is wait.
Hey, hope I didn't miss the main attraction.
Oh, no, hello. Are you with the Ding Group?
Oh, no. Where are my manners? I'm Isaac Clement. Great to meet you. I do a lot of work with the entertainment sector, and they are very interested in this project of yours. Juveniles will meet huge crowds after all, so I have to see this for myself. But it's all good. I'll be patient.
Hey, patience. That's a refreshing thing to see. You know, if only those folks that preceded you had waited longer and planned more, maybe decided not to play with the genetic foundations of life with all the grace of a kid baking a cake for the first time. And by that I mean, you got to admire their ambition, but my God, the mess.
Still going well with the Dino spree, I see. Indeed. We're doing the campaign right now.
It worked. We got eggs. See, you take care of the dinosaurs and they do what comes naturally. I can't wait for what comes next.
This seems like a good chance to talk about contracts. They're jobs you can pick up on the side to build your reputation with the industry sectors. And bring in a little extra cash while you're at it. Here, let's get you started with one now.
Alright, so we have our contracts. We can complete an expedition to collect fossils. This will reward us with $225,000, and it will give us a +2 in, I believe that's conservation, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. And then there's discovery. We can research omnivorous dig sites at the Science Center. This rewards us with $300,000 and gives us +1 across the board of different things. Or we can refresh for $45,000. Let's do the expedition. one across the board wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, I was considering that, but I wasn't entirely sure. Let me go over here. Yeah, I guess we could have done this omnivore. Sometimes when you get into the research thing, let me pick this one. This is a good... Except, no, this one is a... Medicine? Yeah, like sometimes you'll get in here and they'll be like blocked off and you have to research multiple things in order to get to the one that you want. And I wasn't entirely certain if the dig site was going to be like that, where I would need to research something else before I could reach the omnivore sites. So I didn't want to take the risk and back out and lose it and then be wrong. Like this one. The enclosures is a big one where you have to research little by little in order to get to specific things. And the reason why I remember that is because I accidentally accepted one of this. It was to research Aviary Hatchery Upgrades 2, and I hadn't even researched aviaries yet, much less the Aviary Hatchery. So I was stuck with that contract for a while. A lot of times I will usually choose to go the route that I am certain I can complete as quickly and efficiently as possible. But sometimes if the money is big enough, then I will take the risk. Played a bit of the first game. Would you say 3 is better compared? I would definitely say I'm having a lot more fun in 3. The changes to it and updates to it are small and somewhat subtle at times. Some of them are big, but a lot of them are quite subtle at times. But they make a huge difference.
Well, I'll be. Juvenile dinosaurs created the old-fashioned way. How far they've come. No longer man-made assets that test the limits of what science can or should do, but animals. Naturally bred animals. Wow, fascinating. So fascinating and possibly, cataclysmic. I'm wildly curious to find out.
My word, you actually did it. By recreating natural conditions, no less. This could be just the thing to give dinosaurs a foothold in challenging environments.
Wow. I feel like I'm staring at history in the making, and it is adorable. I think we all need to share the news, but I bet people are gonna want proof. Can we grab some pictures?
Full disclosure, I've already named them Cabot Jr., so make sure you get their best side. But let's be honest, that's any side, right? What a photo! Oh, I'm printing out a copy of that one for my wallet. Oh, they grow up so fast.
Okay, we need to make sure that our guests have a good view of these little miracles, too.
Ah, yes, the three most important days in any life: the day you're born, the day you die, and the day the viewing gallery opens.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Uh-oh. The juvenile is unwell. That's the trouble with having an undeveloped immune system, I guess.
Good Lord, it's Cabot Jr. We've barely had any time together. You've got to do something, Doc.
It doesn't seem serious to my eyes, but it does need investigating. We'll need a paleomedical facility to do so. You can choose an MVU team and ride alongside them, or give them a task to diagnose whatever is ailing that juvenile. Let's find out what's wrong as soon as possible.
Scan complete.
All right, well, we've done the scan. So, what's wrong with my prehistoric little ray of sunshine?
That's the asset.
As I suspected, not a pleasant illness, but not untreatable either. Have your scientists research the cure, then use an MVU team to deliver that cure via DART.
Sounds like a plan. I just hope that Cabot Jr. is better with needles than I am.
Hello, Steph. Welcome in, welcome in. Currently working on the campaign bit. We're in Kauai.
Okay, great. That's the research complete. Now, let's get that dinosaur cured. Assign an MVU team to a nearby ranger post, STAT. Patrolling MVU teams will automatically scan and diagnose minor issues. Major issues? Well, those will call for a trip to a paleomedical facility.
next. We'll add it to the list.
Wait a second. You're kidding. Is that Bob? Oh, how I have missed that man.
We worked together for years, Finch. My name is George, but Lambert's fine. Dr. Dua told me about Din, and about the juveniles. She suggested the security sector should advise.
A perfect time for you to join us, Mr. Lambert. It seems that the situation at our Montana site has changed. The velociraptors are moving closer.
Oh, the carnivores have noticed the human buffet that we've graciously set up for them. What a surprise.
Yes, well, we need to return there immediately and handle the situation. Everyone, the velociraptors, what are they doing?
The inevitable, their biological imperative, you know, they're hunting.
High alert, people. Finch, it's time to prove that Din cares about security.
Right, well, the guests and me need somewhere to hide. Build an emergency shelter. A fine-looking hidey hole there. And now open up the shelter to put out the alert. Raptors can be a tricky target on the best of days, so I suggest letting the pros do their thing. Give the capture team the task to tranquilize those dinosaurs and put a stop to the rampage.
Moving that task. Asset report incoming.
Right. Those dinosaurs won't be waking up anytime soon, but we better have an enclosure ready for when they do. We do have a half-built enclosure on site that'll probably do the job, if you can, you know, finish it up.
We should power those fences with a generator. If an animal tries to escape, it could hurt itself or even your guests. A light shock, however, will act as a gentle deterrent.
Yeah, listen, you can call me paranoid or, more accurately, justifiably nervous, but I'm telling you, those generators tend to run out of juice at the very worst of times.
Don't we all? But no, I don't want dinosaurs getting out either. Worth making sure that the generators are in range of a maintenance post so our maintenance team can keep an eye on them. When the enclosure is ready, give the order to transport those sleeping meat eaters into it. I'll leave it in your capable hands, okay? Take as long as you need, but not too long. Even sleeping carnivores make me nervous.
Collect an asset. Picking up asset.
Good work. Now wait for the delivery to end and confirm they're all enclosed.
It's strange, isn't it? Alan and Ellie had a dig site near here, in this scenic patch of Montana's Badlands. You know, they were digging for fossilized dinosaurs, and now you're containing living, breathing, thinking dinosaurs a mere stone's throw away. Wow, it's really, it's poetic in a vague sort of sense, and deeply terrifying in a more specific sort of sense.
Asset delivery confirmed.
That's not good. What's got all these guys stuck? There's boxes already. Can't move it. Do anything with it. Oh, there they go.
Acknowledging check request. Delivery has been completed. Has been transported. Acknowledging check request.
Make sure to close any shelters once you've dealt with the threat. After all, guests aren't likely to spend money while they're busy hunkering down. Although a bunker gift shop isn't a bad idea. Huh. Nice job dealing with those raptors. Vicious and intelligent carnivores don't tend to mix well with guests.
Vicious and intelligent they may be, but those velociraptors deserve as much support as any other dinosaur. A feeder that gives them an outlet for their hunting instinct would be particularly beneficial.
Better the goats than us, is what you mean to say. Now that they're enclosed, those raptors will actually be boosting the site's appeal. And more appeal means more guests, so it's good news in my book. Guests will actually need to be able to see the raptors to be impressed by them, but that's why we build viewing galleries, right? Huh? Dinosaur appeal is great, but dinosaur visibility is what will actually sell tickets. Improving visibility with attractions like the viewing gallery is an important step if we actually want to make a profit here. And you do want to make a profit, right?
I'd rather like to revisit our Corythosaurus. They needed males in the herd to thrive, and thanks to Dr. Baldera, that's exactly what we can provide them with. We just need enough genome to begin synthesis. We will need an expedition center to organize gathering the appropriate genetic material. Then, once we have processed the fossils in the science center, we can synthesize the males in a hatchery.
Alright, so we need construct a hatchery, we just got that. We need an operational expedition center. We need to increase the genome of Corythosaurus by doing expeditions and bringing back fossils. We need to synthesize, incubate, and release a male. Alright. Yeah, that seems doable. Got this expedition center here. I mean, we gotta get Omira here with 2 logistics, 2 genetics, and 5 welfare. She's a welfare specialist. So she increases welfare potential by 5 and skill by 3. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and grab... I think Chizu's gonna be a good shot. Chizu's got 2s across the board. She offers faster synthesis, decreases task time for synthesis by 50%. These are actually all pretty decent people. Let's leave it at that for right now. Hopefully it should be good enough that we can go on an expedition. Oop.
We are so close to providing those animals with what they need. Keep up your excellent work.
We need more genetics, but I'm gonna go, like, 1 has 3 genetics, but 0 logistics and only 1 welfare, and offers cheaper synthesis. Eh. Whereas Isabella has 1, 2, and 2, and she offers faster extraction, which actually isn't bad.
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us today. Synthesis.
You did it. They're happy. They're thriving. And it's all thanks to your hard work. Well done. With males in the herd, we are only a well-placed nest away from helping these animals start a new lineage. It's not an objective that I will set, but I will always support breeding dinosaurs wherever possible.
We've done a fantastic job taking care of the dinosaurs so far, and that's great. Really great. But maybe it's time we take as much care of our bottom line, eh? You see, our guests need caring for just as much as our animals. They need hotels to sleep in, restrooms to answer nature's call. A comfortable site draws in more guests, and I'm very much a people person. I'm especially a people with spending money person.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park. Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls.
Looking good so far. FYI, we've got number crunchers behind the scenes collecting info on the site's appeal, how guests are feeling, and my favorite bit, our amenity sales. Take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh, those amenity sales could be a lot less red. How sites like this one make money is pretty straightforward. See, if we have incredible animals on site and the guests can see them, then we'll sell plenty of entry tickets. And as long as we keep our guests comfortable and make sure they approve of what we're doing, we'll sell even more entry tickets. That's when we hit them with some excellent food, drinks, and shopping amenities to really bump up our income. As we seem to be lacking in the amenities department right now, we should really get that fixed. You know, I created DIN to support dinosaurs and bring people joy. And there's nothing more joyful than good food, good drinks, and reasonably priced merchandise. Think of the site's profits as a measurement of joy. Building amenities near popular attractions will make profits go up, and needless to say, that's the direction that profits should be going in. You can kit out amenities however you like, but you're not shooting in the dark. Our data geniuses will show you in real time how different products or features will impact guest satisfaction, and how that equals more profit.
Alright, so we'll talk about what he was talking about kitting out the amenities however you like. So right now it's selling bento sushi, and it brings in a profit of $17,000. We can scroll through here. Burgers and fries brings $13,000. Candy brings $9,000. Churros brings $7,000. Crepes brings $17,300. Doll brings $16,600. Falafel actually loses profits. Ice cream brings $18,000. Seafood brings $8,000, and steaks bring $7,000. So let's go ahead and select ice cream. And then you can go over here to change your features. And as you select your features, you can actually change the guest satisfaction over there. And you can also increase or decrease the profit. So let's look through. Boost eating, I feel like, should be acceptable. And it brings us $29,000 in profit.
You're not going to believe what I found. Well, okay, my lawyers pointed it out to me, but same thing. We have more land than I thought. I trust it'll be put to good use. Wink, wink. More dinosaurs and more revenue. Wink, wink.
Alright, as I was saying. And if we add in the fossil display here, it brings in $36,000 of profit, and it increases guest satisfaction all the way around. Because this is a small amenity, you can only have 2 features in it. The mediums have 3, and the larges have 4. Let's go ahead and take care of our shopping product. We have books here. Children, they're being rowdy. Fossilized teeth brings in more money. Display cabinets seem to be pretty popular. And a fossil display will bring us 36,000 and bring up satisfaction. And over here we have coffee. Let's go ahead and change that over to milkshakes. Heck yeah, ice cream and milkshakes. If you're lactose intolerant, this is not the park for you. Change that over to booth seating, and we'll probably go ahead and do fossil display again, because it just works. These children are being so rowdy, so rambunctious.
While this particular site is owned by Mr. Finch, I thought it best to still define some specific targets to work towards.
Alright, so she wants us to get the total scientist skill to 50, have an income per minute of $500,000, a number of animals of 50, and a number of guests of 1,000 in order to reach a park appeal. Like I said, this is all stuff
Remember,
we can work on as
satisfying
we go
these goals
and
will
play the
define
campaign.
this site's overall park rating. Our park ratings prove that we can manage sites and make clients happy, which helps me expand DIN globally.
I cannot believe the momentum that Din has suddenly gained. Kira, you've been talking to potential clients, right? Any, good news?
I'm close to securing a new site now. Follow my advice on increasing our reputation and park ratings, and our proposition will be irresistible.
Alright, so we can choose a contract here. We can make a profit of 210,000 per minute, and if we do it within time frame, we get a bonus of 70,000. We can get a photo worth 61,000, and that will give us 350,000. And if we get it within a time frame, we get that. And then we can increase the total juvenile population to 8. This will give us our biggest reward of $1 million, and $60,000 if we can get it in 10 minutes. But I don't see us being able to get juveniles in very quickly and easily. I think I'm going to choose a nature picture.
Taking the wheel.
All done. That was easy.
The conservation sector have asked me to keep an eye on DIN long term, so consider me an official advisor. And on that topic, your reputation with the conservation sector would only improve if we had more naturally bred dinosaurs on site.
Currently, we're waiting to get a park rating of 2.5 stars. We're sitting at 2.4 right now. Research tiny herbivores, dig sites at the Science Center. Reach ticket sales of 125,000 per minute. Increase total dinosaur population to 20. We'll try this one. Though we might have to wait for scientists to get back from their expedition.
Filling up a generator. Ow.
I'm gonna go ahead and research a staff center. It's a base for our scientists and enables their training and rest. It also increases the number of scientists that can be recruited.
I have some rather incredible news. Dr. Baldera will be joining Din full-time, and with his breeding expertise and our brilliant park management skills, the sector representatives have offered their support as well. There is just one uncharacteristically quiet voice left. Dr. Malcolm?
I'm sure this is going to shock you, but I'm still skeptical. I mean, what you've done here is impressive, but, haven't we walked this path of good intentions before? At the same time, I'm nothing if not wildly curious, and if there's one thing that ambitious projects need, it's a voice of reason. So, here I am.
Well, sounds like everyone's pretty much on board. Din has hope, and I won't have to sleep in my nephew's basement. Fantastic! All right, don't keep me waiting. Where are we heading next?
Bart County, Nevada.
Las Vegas. In Spanish, the Meadows. Huh. It brings to mind peaceful, rolling pastures and verdant land. But what we get are greedy opportunists rolling the dice on displaying prehistoric animals in sorely lacking enclosures. But then, aren't you also taking a gamble? Will you be able to get this site not just functional, but ethical? Roll up, place your bets, and good luck. If you believe in that sort of thing.
When you said we were going to Vegas, I was expecting glitz, glamour, maybe a night on the town, huh? But that'll teach me for being optimistic. What was this place again?
I believe that the original owner called it a prehistoric playland, or some such. The new owner, our client, wants us to take better care of these animals.
And I bet they're expecting some impressive profits given the Vegas-adjacent real estate. Oh, I have a good feeling about this.
New asset reported.
Alright, so the park rating targets here. Amenities profit per minute 150,000, number of flying reptiles 40, infrastructure maintenance above 95%, and number of different species 10.
To help out, I brought in a freelance crisis manager. She was a big name at Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, until they went under. Catastrophically. But I'm sure that had nothing to do with you, Lily. Nothing at all,
Thank you, Cabot. And hello, everyone. Now, our most pressing task is to get these animals recontained, which means repairing that aviary. Unless we want those high flyers to escape to the bright lights of the city, of course.
immediately proceed to your assigned assembly point.
I'll fix up this damage, no problem.
Please remain calm and proceed to an evacuation exit. Personnel, immediately proceed to your assigned assembly point.
Damage over here.
And I should say, it's especially good to see you again, Kira.
You two know each other, huh?
Lily was a mentor for me. She gave me my first opportunities in paleocuration.
And you walked away from those opportunities with a copy of my contacts database in your pocket. She was a cunning young raptor even then.
Yes, well, I learned from the best. But let's just focus on recontaining the escaped flying reptiles.
Transportation underway. Asset transportation in progress. Asset in transit.
Choose a contract. Discovery. Research omnivorous dig sites. Complete an expedition to collect fossils. Increase the average dinosaur welfare to 95%. Let's go ahead and take that one. Because we're about to get dinos placed in, and I can fix that real quick.
Confirming asset delivery.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Asset transportation complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Asset has been delivered.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a pteranodon to the park.
Asset has been transported. Let's get this drone out there.
Looking good. But if this place is gonna hit the jackpot, we'll need these animals to be visible to our guests. And we should make it clear that the park's under new management with some stylish scenery, too.
Oh, yeah. What's a sideshow without the show, after all?
All those old structures that were on the site when we got here don't exactly shout high-end establishment. Remember, you can demolish anything you don't like or dress it up with some lovely scenery items. Do a good job and I might hire you to revitalize my porch.
We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please respond. All science personnel, please report to the newly opened Science Center.
Topping up generator.
A research assignment has been successfully completed. gentlemen, we have added a
If this site runs out of money, well, that would be a crisis in its own right. Use the arrival point to open the park. Then we can get back to work.
Our client wants more species on site. This is a non-negotiable part of our contract, so do whatever needs to be done to make it happen. Lily, could you lend your guidance?
Oh, of course. Building a new aviary is step one, and it's crucial to get right. The proper environment will keep these animals happy enough to prevent an escape attempt. When the aviary is set up, then we can look into bringing more flying animals on site. The guests will love that, I'm sure.
research assignment has been successfully completed.
Resuming patrol. Generator.
Time for us to make use of that genome, don't you think? Go ahead, synthesize, incubate, release, profit. Oh wait, did I say that last one out loud?
Gentlemen, we have added a new aviary viewing gallery ready for you to observe
Good
our
morning,
amazing
Jimmy.
avian reptiles.
How are you? How a small child?
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park hop.
You're good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We finished High on Life and now we're over here doing the campaign. And I'm already struggling a bit. What do you mean? Gonna just scrunch everything up nice and snuggly together. Everybody's gonna be friends. They're gonna take me to the zoo. They roll me around. And we're all friends again. Let's see here. What I'm doing wrong. I'm an idiot. It's fucking genetics that I'm looking for. Fuck. I need to pay better attention. I need to watch what I'm doing. There we go, though. It's gonna take all our money to synthesize these dinosaurs. It's gonna take everything to get all this done. Oh, goodness. I always struggle a bit when it comes to the flying aspect of the flying map that revolves around this. I struggle with this map. I struggle with this campaign map because I struggle with flying dinos and placing aviaries and pretty much having to actually concentrate and pay attention to all the power and making sure that I'm laying out everything correctly, that it actually works and makes money. But that's also part of the fun, you know? Children. We are so mad about something. Totoro, you're literally growling at nobody. There's nobody around you. Yeah, Ziggy's in the kitchen and he's staring in this direction because you're growling, but he is not near you. You're just a whiny bitch. Straight up.
Photosynthesis procedure complete. Incubation.
And now we don't have enough welfare. Struggle. I hired the wrong scientist, I think. I can't train without doing that. Let me just see if there's anybody that has good welfare. Come along then. Kathleen.
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park colleague.
Is that good enough? Yes.
How are we back to?
Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release.
The dinosaurs did not evolve for this world. Their struggles to adapt should be evidence of this. But you reject that fact, and you endanger human life in doing so. Dr. Malcolm was right. Nature must be allowed to take its course without human intervention. If that means a re-extinction of dinosaurs, so be it. We are extinction now, and this is our warning to you. End your work. Dissolve the dinosaur integration network, or this will no longer just be a warning.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
You know, I see where they're coming from. Nature should be revered, but the situation, I must say, has evolved since Mount Sibo's eruption on Isla Nublar. The dinosaurs aren't isolated on an island anymore. Our actions don't just affect prehistoric life, but human life also. But I suppose people will see what they want to see, and we can't stop them. Trust me, I've tried.
It's petty idealism being dressed up as a fact of nature. Our work is too important to allow this to slow us down.
Geez, your self-belief is admirable. You know, others have had that same confidence with, let's say, mixed results.
Let's keep doing what we're doing. I mean, it's not like they'll actually be able to stop us anyway, huh?
Mr. Finch, I was just talking to our client about their ambitions to expand the park. Do you have something you want to explain?
Okay, don't be mad, but I have a lot of friends/enemies/debt in Vegas, and I knew we'd need a crisis manager if we ever wanted to cut through the red tape and expand the site. And guess what? It worked, huh? Of course, Lily stormed off as soon as I told her, but she's dealt with jobs falling apart before. I said she was at Jurassic World, didn't I?
I am truly disappointed in you, Finch. But, I confess, the client will be happy. The red tape is down, but the land still needs to be paid for. We should generate enough funds to make this happen. The prospect of a breeding program helped secure this contract, and now it is time to deliver on that. Dr. Baldera, I assume your research applies to flying reptiles as well?
In science, we don't assume. We postulate, we hypothesize, we test.
Aren't those just very fancy words for guess?
Okay, so I've studied flying reptiles a little less. Not so big on heights, but the principles are very much the same. Our flyers will need nests if we're going to encourage their natural wild behaviors.
The site is getting more impressive by the day, but increasing diversity within our population would provide both scientific and entertainment value. That should be our next target.
I've been reaching out to potential clients and have now had all the responses I wanted. The news is, well, I think you'll be as pleased and pleasantly surprised as I am. But let's talk about this with a map in front of us.
East Asia. Vast, mysterious, and beautiful. And of course, bed of so much discovery and history and progress. But you know, it's a complex, chaotic world out there. And now, that global complexity, that intercontinental chaos, will have another fascinating variable to it. You. What could possibly go wrong?
Certainly nothing that we can't handle, I'm sure. But allow me to give a proper briefing on these incredible opportunities.
In Indonesia, there are rumors of disease in local dinosaur populations. We are tasked with developing a facility to monitor and handle any outbreaks. A conservation-minded client in China has asked for our help in creating a spacious sanctuary for prehistoric giants. And there is a theme park in Japan that has fallen to ruin. We will need to put it back in working order and make it the success it was always meant to be. All three of these sites are significant, both in the importance of the work and in their benefit to our global reputation. These clients expect a lot of us. We best not disappoint.
Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and select the order that they gave us them in, which was the disease map first. Which one was that? This one. Nusa Tenggara Islands, Indonesia. I'm definitely butchering that name.
This isn't the first archipelago that I've cautiously visited, but unlike Las Cinco Muertes, you know, the 5 deaths, this place might just have a chance at preventing disaster instead of stoking the flames. You see, when you have an immune system that evolved millions of years ago, what you really need to look out for is disease. And if humans can't find a way to help manage that disease, well, it won't just be 5 deaths, let's say.
Very good, you're all here. Now, there are reports of disease in nearby dinosaur populations, and we need to prepare this site to contain any outbreaks. Let's crack on.
Miss Halford, Lily, you're joining us here?
Oh yes, I'm here to help. The proximity to a tourist hotspot worried me, so I offered my services to the client pro bono.
Tourist hotspot? Dinosaurs are already susceptible to modern viruses. If those viruses mutated and grew more transmissible, we really better get started.
Alright, so for this part, they want us to reach total scientist skill of 60, number of genetically modified animals 15, average dinosaur comfort of 100, and 12 different dinosaur species.
As you can see, the site already has a power station in place, but that power isn't going where it needs to.
Oh, I love a power station, huh? Mainly because they're a whole lot cheaper in the long run than backup generators. Think of backup generators as a safety net. If the power does go out, they'll kick in and keep disaster levels to a minimum, which is where disaster levels should stay. To actually spread the power around, you'll need to build some substations and connect them to the power station with my good friend, the pylon.
Our first animals are arriving shortly, and they'll need enclosures. They aren't showing any signs of disease yet, but we'll need to monitor them closely.
Imminent viral disaster aside, has anyone else noticed how spread out this place is? Isn't it a whole logistical nightmare, building across islands like this?
It's spread out, maybe, but the dinosaurs will actually feel really at home in this hot climate. In fact, dinosaurs around the world seem to be slowly migrating towards warmer climates in general. Finding out exactly why that is will be my next big project.
welcome our Psittacosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Asset has been collected.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Struthiomimus to the park.
It will be easier to monitor these animals if they're comfortable. That should be our next priority.
Hey, is nobody else getting an overbearing sense of deja vu? Of feeling like you're in the calm before some catastrophically chaotic storm? Is it just me? Well, you know, I suppose that's nothing new.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Alright, they want us to reach a total combined scientist skill of 20 now. But before I get started on that, I need to run to the bathroom, and I also have a stray cat outside that is in need of food, so I'm gonna run her some food. If y'all need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I will leave y'all here with the recently delivered Struthiomimuses. And I will be right back. Have returned to a contract. We can research aviary hatchery upgrades at the Science Center. Increase total dinosaur population 17. Or we can complete an expedition. I think we'll do the expedition one because we probably should do an expedition to get dinosaurs and stuff. I accidentally hit refresh instead. We'll do increased restroom coverage to 75%. Honestly, it gets us more rewards anyway, or gets us more money.
Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls.
A disease has been spotted in the park, and I'm afraid it's more infectious than usual. Dr. Baldera was right. It must have mutated.
Uh-oh. Dr. Dua, we'll need your team's help researching a cure. Lambert, how secure is this place?
No risk of it spreading beyond these islands. Finch, I have never seen you take charge like this before.
Well, I am not catching a dinosaur flu.
There we are. Control relinquished.
Damn, they got rabies. That is not good. I mean, if we're being actually honest, if they truly had rabies, there is no cure for that. Kind of fucked if you got it already. Damn, they made those shots through the fence. That's pretty impressive. I hired the right people.
Great work, but disease is still burning through wild populations. More unwell dinosaurs are inbound, so let's get ready to treat them.
Out of the contaminated frying pan into the disease-ridden fire, huh? All right then, get to it, everyone. You all know your places. Mine, for example, is way, way, way over there.
I wish I could remember what the Chunkingosaurus got along with, if they get along with somebody that I can put them in somewhere. I feel like they got along okay with the Psittacosaurus. I get along with anybody that's a carnivore, honestly. I might throw them into here, since they don't take up much space. And that will save us a little bit of money, so we don't have to build a new enclosure. Hopefully. I could be entirely wrong, and they get here, and they don't like each other, and I have to actually do a bunch more stuff. We'll see.
Transportation underway.
Sabotage? But we need more dinosaurs here to help build a herd immunity. I really don't recommend delaying that.
And we won't. No doubt this is extinction now, hoping the disease returns while we're scrambling for power. The animals are at stake, so we won't let them win.
It takes real conviction to sabotage the people trying to help. But let's just focus on the crisis at hand for now. How bad is the power outage?
Nowhere near as bad as they want it to be. We can get the grid back online and work on increasing the dinosaur population at the same time.
Let's get this back up and running. Taking back control.
after an unexpected.
Modern animals evolved alongside modern disease. These creatures are not built for this time.
New objective received. Reporting a new asset.
You in my suite? Controlling the area.
New objective received.
Picking up asset. Collecting asset. Asset to be collected. Acknowledging asset collection request. Asset to be collected. En route to collect the asset. Asset transportation in progress.
Well, that was slightly chaotic. Now y'all see what I mean by sabotage. We've
Asset
been
being transported.
sabotaged. Rude.
Asset delivered. Asset has been collected. Asset delivery confirmed. Asset has been delivered. Delivery has been completed. Asset transportation underway. You in my suite?
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience experienced during our recent handling of anomalous events. Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls.
Wrapping up generator. Keep an eye out for work. Taking a sweep around.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can now touch, feed, and admire our incredible prehistoric animals up close at the Gentle Giants encounter.
Asset spotted. Reassigning roles.
So currently what they're wanting us to do is add one more dinosaur species, and they want us to increase the genome of Homalocephali. And so I was like, I feel like it'll just be easier to research and increase that genome, and then we can add the hatchery and we'll just create them and put them directly into the Struthiomimus exhibit. Birds, one stone.
Synthesis procedure complete.
for reference, we are currently, because I'm blocking a little bit of stuff over here, we are currently sitting at only $500,000. So I'm pushing it a bit.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by. Ladies and gentlemen,
This sanctuary is up and running, and it managed disease outbreaks with wonderful efficiency. With that, I feel more than confident passing this site completely into your hands.
So our crisis manager is leaving? And we're sure that's wise? I mean, when exactly are we not in crisis?
We have managed perfectly well before, and we will manage again. That is to say, thank you for your help, Lily.
My pleasure. This job has shaken me somewhat, though. Disease being common in the wild is bad enough, but disease where tourists flock to? One turn of bad luck, and we'd have a global disaster on our hands.
You could stay, of course. But I hear you. I also hear that our guests were pretty shaken too. And they're the ones paying our bills. Let's focus on their comfort next.
Let's go ahead and grab this, take a picture, nature picture. Y'all know I like taking my pictures. Also, by the way that they said that, though, of them saying, oh, we're confident to leave this in your hands, you're good to go. Does that mean I'm free to go to the next world? I'm not sure. I think we are at Dinosaurs, stars, which is where we would be, but I could this done. Only 25k? Discard.
Asset spotted. Assuming control.
Yeah, I've chosen the wrong thing. I felt like nothing on that high cost. That high value. Oh, that one's close. There we go.
attention personnel. We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please respond. Ladies and gentlemen, you can now touch, feed, and admire our incredible prehistoric animals up close at the Gentle Giants encounter. Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park.
Struthiomimus is capable of great speed, and with the aid of its long, stiff tail, can alter its direction with ease. This agility would appear to...
Alright, now all we're doing is waiting for it to reach making a profit of $150,000 per minute. It's fluctuating back and forth between 99,000 and 110,000. So let me place some things, maybe see if that will work. Actually, I might just let it sit and see if it will stabilize.
We need to create a report on how our animals are doing after that last outbreak. We'll need photographs alongside it, and who better to capture the majesty of our dinosaurs than you?
Asset in range.
Congratulations! This sanctuary is performing beyond expectations, and our client is immensely pleased. So pleased, in fact, that we have been granted extra land to grow this operation. Make good use of it.
But our work is just beginning. A facility like this is crucial if we're to coexist with dinosaurs. We need to expand it out, create a sanctuary and effective disease treatment center all in one.
Agreed. But vision alone won't do much for us. If Din can get the reputation, I can put in a good word with the security sector to try and get the green light on expanding.
Excellent. And I expect the client will need some convincing from the conservation sector too. I'll do my part if Din can do theirs.
Alright, now that we've gotten the next section of the park unlocked right here, I feel like that's a great place to head off to the next map area. Sichuan Basin, where they want to create a prehistoric habitat, or a haven for prehistoric giants, where guests can see them cohabitate and thrive. Sichuan Basin, China.
Sanctuary for Titans, huh? You know, prehistoric giants were the first dinosaurs that I ever laid eyes on. But if you're hearing any nostalgia in my voice, well, you'd be mistaken. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was, truly amazed. But I was also struck by how out of time they felt. So immense, so massive. They just didn't seem to fit our world. Well, that's now the very challenge that we all need to solve.
One of my favorite places in the world. You know we're close to the Shaximau Formation. The fossils found here have been staggering. Over 100 sauropods alone. Giants roam this land. Can you imagine it?
We don't have to. Need I remind you that we are here to create a permanent home for some of the largest animals to have ever lived? The client is expecting no less than well-cared-for dinosaurs and an effective breeding program. Our work here will be under the greatest scrutiny.
Wonderful! I mean, I've spent most of my professional life under scrutiny anyway. But I have every faith in your abilities, Dr. Baldera. Make some magic.
Alright, for this one, they want a number of cohabitating species to be 3, 15 naturally bred animals, a tour visibility of 35, and 10 different species.
Female sauropods are on the way, but that alone won't make for a very successful breeding program. We need males, too.
Not a problem. We'll need genetic material in order to synthesize a male, so let's send out an expedition to gather it. While we wait, we can build a lovely enclosure for those soon-to-arrive sauropods.
Attention personnel. We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please. Gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls.
Assets in the air.
usual. Welcome in, welcome in.
I believe we have everything we need to synthesize a male, so let's begin.
Those dinosaurs were sent to us courtesy of our very generous client, huh? They need to be treated right. So, needless to say, we better be synthesizing the most charming sauropod this place has ever seen.
Yes, well, I'm sure they'll all get along wonderfully. We should ensure that the males and females all end up in the same enclosure, though, and that they're nice and comfortable.
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us today. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Dans la zone de la rencontre avec
Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the pub.
Welcome in, Weed. You're doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? You haven't missed too much. Well, you've missed a small amount. We're currently working on the campaign, and we've got
Okay, excellent. Now all we need to do is let nature take its course, just like it would have done on this very spot in Cretaceous China. Not that it would have been called China then, but anyway.
Yeah, it's going okay. I'm not gonna lie, I always struggle a bit, even back in Zoo Tycoon days, on doing campaign and challenge zoos, because, you know, I have big dreams and big ambitions, so I tend to overspend. In our last park, actually, I got us down to $500,000, which is equivocally $0 for a dinosaur park. So, I pushed it a little bit. We're making it work. So we have enclosure mates. Have an Apatosaurus share an enclosure with any other like species. Release a Mysosaura with the long-lived modification. Or make a profit of $120,000 per minute. We could try the Mysosaura thing. My main reason for not doing enclosure mates was because I really want the Apatosauruses to just be with each other and hopefully breed, because that's the next little main thing that we have to get done is support Apatosaurus laying 3 eggs. It's actually back here behind me, Nature's Course. And I don't want to possibly risk messing up their enclosure and having to adjust it to match another dinosaur. I want them to just chill by themselves, since right now the campaign's all about them. And we've already got Mysosaura genome unlocked as well. pathways aren't pretty, but I'm mainly just trying to make sure there's enough space so that the guests don't get too overcrowded. That's a thing that matters to them, apparently. I never really noticed in sandbox mode. I just put down large pathways and I'm like, alright, be free. And they be free. I'll probably think of some decorations to put down. Let's see if I can find this. Nice. It's Maiasaura. Whatever the fuck I want to call it. I'd specifically just keep in rememberation for those that the Great Mother Lizard, and they have the really cool skull face mask if you put them in the right colorations. The only one I care about is Diplodocus, which, yes, I also say incorrectly. It's Diplodocus. But Diplodocus is boring. Diplodocus. Drag you over here for the moment. Hate that it just keeps saying not allowed and not telling me why, and it's not even actually not allowed. It's just being extra. Stand that. Power substation. I wish I could actually get these things squinched out a bit more, but whatever.
control.
I've always found prehistoric giants to be most fascinating. And I'm far from the only one. A colleague in the pharmaceutical industry is rife with theories about how their physiology will change in years to come. Perhaps in ways that will benefit both us and the dinosaurs.
Synthesis procedure complete. Incubation personnel, please stand by.
Sabotage. Incubation failure. A nest has been pillaged by thieves. Not my babies.
I don't understand. Some of the eggs are missing.
Smart money's on those Extinction Now people, right? Yeah, I really thought they were all talk and no dino egg steal. Juveniles are valuable, I guess.
If it was Extinction Now, I doubt they're thinking about money. They want to slow us down.
What? They weren't fossils that they took, they were eggs. Fertile eggs. They stole life, and they did that to slow us down? It doesn't make any sense to me. Well, they didn't take all the eggs. We should nurture what's left and make sure that the juvenile is comfortable and safe. We owe it that.
How much land can we dedicate to these giants? How much land will they need if you succeed in increasing their numbers? 30,000 lives per day were at risk at Jurassic World. Now it's billions. The longer you reject nature's course in deciding the dinosaur's fate, the worse this all becomes. We never wanted to directly sabotage your work, but you left us no choice. Do not force us to escalate further.
Their reasoning is flawed, overly black and white. The dinosaurs may be struggling now, but with our help, they could adapt. Let's push forward. Extinction now haven't stopped us yet, and I have no intention of letting them.
I'd urge you to try and stay rational, but the dinosaurs seem to bring out the irrationality in the best of us.
How dare they steal my poor Patasaurus's eggs? Oh, the poor baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome the Dinosaur to the park.
That made me sad. I feel so bad for my Apatosauruses. Oh. They had 3, and now they have 1. Poor babies.
I see the breeding program has already shown progress. Very good. But we need to do more. The client expects greater species diversity and more naturally bred dinosaurs. And that is what they will get. Make it so.
Nature really can't be rushed, but I guess the business world never got that memo. Well, I can advise on the breeding side of things, I guess. Using a little bit of animal husbandry and a dash of pheromones, don't ask me how I obtained them, we can encourage specific dinosaurs to breed with a higher chance of success. Worth a go, right?
Alright, so now they want us to increase the genome of the Patagotitan, synthesize, incubate, and release one, and then synthesize, incubate, and release a Mamenchiasaurus, which it doesn't say that we need to increase the genome of one, but we don't, so we have to. Give me one quick second. I'm gonna go and grab a snack. If you need to, please go ahead and get up and stretch and grab a snack and grab a drink. Stay hydrated or dehydrated. I'll be right back. Let's do bigger family. Increase the size of the largest territory population to 7. Well... maybe it'll work. Ah, 1 second. My monitor's trying to shut off on me.
Attention personnel. Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience experienced during our recent handling of anomalous events. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Maiasaura to the park. personnel. Please welcome your new park colleagues joining us.
Confirming task. Task received.
Research heart, lung, and muscle strength. Maintain a shopping coverage of 75% for 60 seconds. Have juveniles remain disease-free for 5 continuous minutes. I think we could do that. We're doing pretty good so far. I will immediately jinx myself having taken that.
To avoid putting any stress on our animals, please don't run into the gentle giant encounter area.
I could have sworn that I read that the little babies can go inside of the dinosaur encounter, but if they can, they don't seem very interested in doing so. I don't get what's going on with the Diplodocus over here, why they're just all... Why are you not moving from the spot? You have all this space. Go somewhere. Real life stuff. Hope you have a great stream. Bye, Sky. Sleep well and take care. Okie dokie, Steph. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a wonderful day and be safe wherever you go and do the things you do.
Personnel, please stand
Thank you so very
by.
much for watching. Bye.
Problem. Ladies and gentlemen, you can now touch, feed, and admire our incredible prehistoric animals up close at the Gentle Giants encounter. Gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals. Incubation complete. Prepare asset for release. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Patago Titan to the park.
increase park appeal, have it, sorry Totoro, I didn't realize you were behind me, my fucking bad. Achieve above 30% park appeal, popular, have at least 850 nature guests in your park, increase knowledge of the Microceratops genome to 50%. Let's try park appeal.
Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls. Ladies and gentlemen, for your comfort, we've increased the hotel capacity of the park. Attention personnel. We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please respond.
Weather inbound. Control retaken.
Gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Mamenchisaurus.
We've been awfully focused on our dinosaurs so far, and that's not a bad thing for a sanctuary. We can't neglect our guests, though. So, let's make sure they're happy.
Not every guest wants their paleo day out to involve a hike. We need a solid transport setup to keep guests comfortable, and their minds and wallets open to what we have to offer. Now, simply put, anything that gets guests from A to B will improve our transport rating. A monorail is the classic choice, but tours can also improve our transport rating as long as there are 2 tour buildings on the route.
Oh, yeah, everybody loves a tour, at least until the power goes out, the storm rolls in, and the dinosaurs disappear from their enclosures.
I will say, I hope that's something they give us in a future update, is the ability to actually, like, dig tunnels and stuff. So, for example, in Planet Zoo and Zoo Tycoon, if I raise a terrain like this, super large and super excessive, and then I took flattened terrain, and I went like this, it would actually cut through it instead of just flattening the whole thing. It kind of cuts through it a little bit, but it doesn't really give you that roofing style. And the reason why I would really like that is because one of the things that I used to do in Zoo Tycoon, in order to keep the zookeepers and stuff from having to make their way through the guests, is I would actually build underground tunnels, kind of like the utilidors in Disney World, how the whole underground is actually connected and leads from point A to point B. I did the same thing there, where I made really short underground tracks, so that way they could go under, pop up where they need to be, check on the animals, and then pop back down to go to the next spot, and it was much more convenient. I'd like to have that ability again here. Especially considering the fact that the rangers drive around like they're mad people, and they have zero issue just running people over. I swear to gods, I keep hearing it go by. And while that normally would not be a weird thing, because of like the place that I live in, it's weird because like I'm like right off of Main Street. Like there shouldn't be goats in this area. It straight up sounds like a goat. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go check.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Mamenchisaurus to the park.
Oh my gosh, it's a fucking squirrel. It is this I've never seen well, I won't say I've never seen a squirrel that big. I've actually seen one that large before, but this is a pretty massive sized squirrel. And I don't know what's going on with him, but he is just up on this tree limb just going, whee, whee, as loud as he can. He sounds like a little goat. That's hilarious. Oh, I see. There's another squirrel up on the other limb. He's mad about it. Welcome back, Weed. Sorry to hear about your electricity going off. That sucks. Oh, is that the one animal, the one that fears nothing? Yes, it is. Yes. I think so. The Mamenchars? Mamenchis. There's the was it Dreadnoughtus? Dreadnoughtus fears nothing. This is Mamenchar. These are the Mamons. And we also got into Patagotypans as well. I guess. Have an entertainment reputation of 25.
Ladies and gentlemen, take to the skies and marvel at the sights with our newly opened balloon tour.
I just did that. Does that still, does it count? If I just select this, is it just like, yeah, you have one? Yes, it is. Great. not possible. If you're starving, that's your own fault. Health just keeps actively dropping until she's not eating. But she's not eating of her own choice because she has food plenty of food. Like she has full coverage of everything in her environment. But that's perfect. It's not recommending anything. I don't understand, girl. What's going on? Okay, found something to eat. I was actually genuinely debating on whether or not I needed to just knock her out and scoop her somewhere. Keep it up. Stressful. Unnecessary. Just in time for her baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Patico Titan to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, come and immerse yourself in the wonders of virtual reality with a visit to our cutting-edge VR suite.
Confirming task. Request acknowledged.
Dinosaur has no obvious means of defense against large carnivores. During the early Cretaceous, these dinosaurs would have formed large herds to help one another detect. During the centuries, these dinosaurs would have formed large herds, with most of them never detect predatory threats.
In range of the asset. Asset identified.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome the Lynchosaurus to the park.
Can't see anything. This is a way more difficult shot than I thought it would be. I don't think they were socializing with each other anyway. They are super cute though. That one says interacting with sibling. That should work.
Reassigning roles.
The increased genome of the Diplodocus gets us more money and would actually be easier to do. But this gets us attraction value, which is what we need to build the monorail, or to research it. So we'll do this one.
wait for a vehicle return.
This is irritating me so much because, like, what do you mean you're obstructed by the tiled stone wall path? Like, there's nothing there in front of you, and like the pylon, you can see the pieces on the back. They can disappear, fit as needed. See, this is why I prefer the Hyperloop. What is it going to take for me to just research the damn Hyperloop? $75 entertainment reputation. Yeah, that's not doable. Munchkin and Ziggy just keep running around the house and going after each other, and well, I'm happy for them to have fun and play. They've been going for 2 hours. Fucking take a nap. They keep knocking shit over. Yes, I'm bitching about you. Stop it. Stop making me get up to get after you.
It's remarkable, isn't it? We started with what seemed like a huge piece of land, and these graceful giants soon filled it. I think we need to expand. Enough for new dinosaurs to roam.
Of course I agree with you, Dr. Baldera, but it was quite the challenge even getting this space. My conservation sector colleagues would need to have the utmost confidence that Din could make good use of an expanded site.
And they're not the only ones with a piece of the pie. I have contacts who would probably block a land purchase if they weren't confident in Din's ability to make it financially viable.
Sounds like small potatoes compared to caring for giant dinosaurs. Let's work on our reputation.
Ippy Jesus! Hi, honey. This is what they get up to when I'm not home. Shame. Yes, they've been fucking menaces, and it's getting on my last nerves. They've really genuinely been stressing me out because this build has been stressing me out. I actually just looked down and realized we have reached 3 stars. And we're right about to hit the expansion right here. We just need to increase the genome of the Chunkingosaurus and increase our reputation in the entertainment sector from 29 what we're currently at, to 40. And for efforts like the entertainment sector is like, you know, the monorails and all that fun stuff. I think I'm ready to move on. How the next park that they opened up for us, and we'll come back around to this one. All of our camping parks and stuff like that get saved as we bounce back and forth between them. Let's go to the next one they opened up for us. Katsuyama, Japan. Yay! Thank you, my love. Check your phone. There's something I want you to check out. Okie dokie. Is that why you got in here? Was I ignoring you?
Ah, a tale as old as time. You see, now and then, an ambitious billionaire tries their luck creating a dinosaur theme park in a beautiful spot like this, and, well, see for yourself. Wild dinosaurs, broken infrastructure, struggling finances. But hey, at least the cherry blossoms are in bloom.
Our client has been abundantly clear in their expectations for this site. It's our job to meet those expectations and make this park secure, profitable, and a showcase of well-cared-for, naturally bred dinosaurs.
Allow me to emphasize the word secure there. And with the fences broken like this, who knows what dinosaurs escaped into the wilds? We have to be careful.
Of course, but don't let careful mean slow. This is a remarkable opportunity for us to expand our global influence, and I want this client to be overjoyed with our work.
Is this a Horizons multiplayer? Oh my gosh, absolutely yes. Yes, we're playing it together. Yes, we're streaming it. Oh my gosh. This is so sad. Oh, we can ride stalkers. What? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna watch the rest of this later. Absolutely yes. A Horizon Zero Dawn, pretty much the Horizon franchise, but Zero Dawn franchise. Multiplayer. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, me, you, and Jimmy can all play. And we can stream it together. Thank you for showing me that, honey. I'm super excited. Yee! Alright, what do we got here? Amenity profit of 250,000 per minute, shelter coverage of 95%, number of non-herbivores 40. Interesting. And a total dinosaur pill of 13,000. It has an actual gameplay trailer that I sent as well. Heck yes. I'm super excited.
While it may not be the most glamorous aspect of paleo curation, right now, getting everything repaired and operational is our priority. They let it break, but we're gonna fix it. You know, I'm impressed that a full-on theme park was even set up after everything we've seen. I guess imitation is the greatest form of flattery, right?
If that's true, Jurassic World must be blushing. The old owners of this place copied them right down to their park crumbling.
Weather's calmed down. I'll fix it up.
Enclosures are operational and secure. Time to bring the dinosaurs back in.
Excellent stuff. Sounds like a classic trank and transport opportunity to me.
Not this time. Our client cares deeply about dinosaur welfare and does not want us to tranquilize them unless absolutely necessary. Find a different way to enclose them.
Very well. Our ranger team can herd the dinosaurs instead, which should work wonderfully. Or, as an old colleague would have described it, let's wrangle them into an enclosure.
Dinosaurs will respond to two commands. Summon, which will draw them towards you, and send, which will make them charge away. I know which one I'd be using.
Very curious about this. It says guide them to the nearby enclosure. This is one of the enclosures. Technically, this is one too. But the gate's all the way over here, and I wouldn't think they would have us do that. I can't delete the barrier to let them pass, and they won't pass through the gate. Can I go through the gate myself and then summon them through, maybe? Where'd my little ranger person go? Can I summon them here? And they're getting irritated that I keep whistling at them and that they can't follow me. Guess I'll try sending them down the other way.
This isn't good.
I have no clue what I'm doing.
Get out of here. Taking back the wheel.
are you doing? You can't just leave. See, this is why we just trank the dinosaurs. I get the whole, oh, let's just be nice to them and we'll encourage them to go this way and that. But they're fucking dinosaurs. Damn these trees.
Excellent work. Owen Grady would be rather proud, I think. Now let's head over to the second herd.
Are you going to give me directions as to where I can send this group, or are you once again going to make me suffer with figuring it out on my own?
Just as before, guide the dinosaurs into the nearby enclosure.
They should have had us start with them.
All
It'd
right,
make it easier.
let's get these freshly wrangled dinosaurs comfortable in their new enclosures. Or their old ones, considering they escaped from this place.
Performing patrol duties. Task received. Out on patrol. On the way for that repair job. Task received.
Gotta bounce. Get back to work. I'll see you this afternoon when I get home. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Okie dokie, my love. Thank you very much for stopping in and saying hello. And I hope that you have a wonderful day and be super careful on your way home. I love you.
Back the wheel.
Screw it. Tell the client they can suck my dick or they can get out here and get these dinos wrangled up themselves.
Adding task.
Get 'em, boys.
Heading to collect the asset. Collecting asset. Transit has commenced. Transporting asset. Asset being transported. Confirming asset delivery. Asset transported.
We have no way to know what animals escape this park, so we need to be prepared. Let's set up security cameras to keep an eye out. We can assign a capture team to them, and if a threat is spotted, they'll be able to respond immediately.
Welcome back in, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm still alive. Still doing stuff. Bouncing around the campaigns. I'm getting stuff done. I'm slightly high. The dinotism is strong. Oh, super, super strong. Part of me is like, I look over and I see that we've been streaming for 7.5 hours, and I'm like, oh, fuck, we've already been streaming for 7.5 hours. And then the other part of me is like, what do you mean? We've only been streaming for 7.5 hours. We haven't gotten anything done. Not counting High on Life. Counting High on Life is like, what was it, like 3, almost 4 hours? But yeah, not counting High on Life. I've already forgotten about it. I've moved on. We're in the dino parks. Yes, I did. The video about the Horizon multiplayer, I'm super excited about it. We'll all have to play together. We can stream it.
Personnel.
Waiting for the games to go on sale for PC so I can snag them for cheap. Understandable. I get that. I hadn't actually considered Horizon's first PC. I'm gonna focus on Red Dead for now. It's gonna be a big hit for me to get on PC. And Cyberpunk.
research assignment has been successfully completed.
Fair. For Cyberpunk VG3, I'm hoping for them to join Xbox Play Anywhere so I don't have to repurchase. Understandable. Very much so. Sent new FO trailer in the Discord. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Such a good mom. Alright.
Attention
Operations.
personnel. We have detected power outages across
Alright,
the
we still
site.
need to research the
Available
security
personnel,
camera.
please respond.
Research. Operations. Now we can research the security camera.
We get on it. New request received. Taking a sweep around.
You know what? I think we're ready. Let's open this park to the public. And quick, before Cabot insists on a ribbon-cutting ceremony.
To protect.
We should focus on guests for a bit now that the doors are open. Keep them comfortable and they'll keep coming.
we are deep in the red, but there's really nothing we can do about it until the guests flow in a bit more and actually start. Kind of like how the dinosaurs get into their territory, and even if we have it perfectly set up, they're still not going to be happy with it until they've actually gotten the whole territory mapped out so that they can go, okay, so there is enough of this, this, and this in here for me. That's great. Now I'm happy. Guests kind of have to do the same thing where they have to make their way through and go, okay, they have this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this is what I want fixed, and this is what I want changed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Stegosaurus to the park.
Juvenile carnivores have been spotted, and they're moving in on the park.
Maybe that's not so bad. It's not like a juvenile could do as much damage as an adult, right?
I wouldn't underestimate them. I suppose this is a rare example of dinosaurs breeding in the wild. If so, these animals would likely see humans as prey, not keepers.
Yeah, and there goes my blood pressure. Kira, you know the client was iffy on tranquilizing?
Circumstances have clearly changed. I will speak to the client. You do what you need to. That means contain them. Understood?
New asset reported.
Collect an asset.
From theme park to theme park, calamity to calamity. Even as attractions, dinosaurs are not meant for the modern world.
These Extinction Now guys have some major problems. Gotta go back to work, enjoy Dino Land. Thank you, Dipsy Jimmy. Thank you so very much for stopping in again and saying hello. Have a good day.
Transportation complete. Asset delivery confirmed. Heading right to the assets now.
Great work dealing with that threat. I can feel my blood pressure going down already. Wait a second, are those?
We need more land if we're gonna make this place the world-class park that it was always meant to be.
I doubt that it will be that simple. Our client is nervous given everything that has happened, so we'll need to convince them that expanding is wise.
The client cares about security, right? Well, if Den's reputation can back it up, I can put in a good word to my security sector associates.
They care about security and spectacle. I can try and pull in some big entertainment sector names too, but I won't get far if Din doesn't impress them.
Collection request received. Asset requiring collection. Asset in transit. Transportation underway. Delivery has been completed. Confirming asset delivery.
Are you happy now, you spicy little fucks? Now that you've had your entire enclosure turned into a river? Yeah, they look pretty happy. They're so cute! Look at their little feet!
Personnel, please stand by.
Acknowledge an asset collection request.
Adding additional task.
Transportation underway.
gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Stegosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dryosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals. Attention personnel. We have detected power outages across the site. Available personnel, please respond. gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dryosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, our restroom is now open to use for whenever nature calls. Go for the ride of a lifetime at our gyrosphere attraction.
Now enter the territory of the iconic Stegosaurus. Stegosaurus is one of the world's best-known dinosaurs. This Jurassic herbivore possesses 2 rows of upright plates running from its neck all along its back and down towards a spiked tail.
When faced with the threat of an almighty Allosaurus during the late Jurassic, Stegosaurus would have protected itself with swift and powerful swings of the spiked thagomizer at the end of its tail.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Dryosaurus to the park.
Carrying on with our tour, we reach the range of Corythosaurus. The beak of the Corythosaurus is rather shallow and delicate. In the late Cretaceous, this herbivore would have been a selective feeder, preferring to eat only the freshest fruits and softest leaves.
The freaking Rangers, man. Always zooming.
One of the most testing aspects of running the park has been discovering the compatibility between species. Cohabitation can allow us to keep a greater variety of dinosaurs here at the park, but with it comes the greater risk of contention. Not all dinosaurs will express territorial discomfort in the same way. Our behavioral experts have become finely attuned to the earliest indications of unhappiness that stem from an animal's territorial unrest.
Ladies and gentlemen, come and immerse yourself in the wonders of virtual reality with a visit to our cutting-edge VR suite. and gentlemen, please be advised that our weather forecasts predict an incoming snowstorm. Ladies and gentlemen, our weather forecast has been updated. The snowstorm threat level has been raised. Ladies and gentlemen, please ensure you wrap up warm and proceed to take cover until the snowstorm has passed. Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for any inconvenience experienced during our recent handling of anomalous events. Ladies and gentlemen, the snowstorm has now passed. Please resume your normal activity. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Corythosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
Sorry I haven't been speaking much. I've just been in the zone. Y'all know how it is. We're currently just waiting to reach, we increased our reputation with the security sector. We've accumulated an additional 1 million. We are currently sitting at 24 million, actually. We are currently just waiting to increase our reputation with the entertainment sector, which I always struggle a bit with. That's why I've been putting down so many food places and finishing up the monorail and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, it's all coming together.
Cada vehículo está rodeado de un cristal de oxinitrato de aluminio y la tecnología giroscópica los mantendrá siempre verticales.
I have no clue what I'm about to do with these Spinosaurs. I cannot get enough deep water in this for them. It's just a basin at this point. I haven't even thought about throwing anything wetlandish in here. Because there's just not enough space for anything. It's all water. And then, if I saw that correctly right before I pause, some of the stegosaurs are fighting each other. Who's fighting who? And why? Oh, they're not fighting anymore. They might have been about to fight, but then I increased the size of their territory. Yeah, I'm aware. Maintenance team, everything's kind of messed up right now. It's all falling apart! This is why I don't do campaigns. I like having freedom on my sandboxes. Oh shit, it's almost 1 o'clock. Well damn. I've been streaming this for 9 hours. And I streamed High on Life for 3. I should probably stop. That feels like the smart thing to do. Okay. I think I did it. They're happy. They are right on the edge of being unhappy, but they're there. They're fine. Oh, my Stegosauruses are good. You can have one or the other. You can have pasture or you can have more ground range. You can't have both. Where's the little Dinosaurs is that?
Generator just needs.
Okay, everybody is officially finally good. Thank you. Vehicle. Yeah, it's okay. They'll be fine. We have Patagon Titans. Alright, once we get these Patagon Titans incubated and released into this enclosure over here and get their environment set up for them so that they feel comfy, I'll go ahead and I'll bring this stream to a close because I should probably go and do timestamps, and I'm going to have to do timestamps for this as well. And I don't really know how I'm going to timestamp it. Oh, that's how I do it. Looks like I'm switching to a day schedule. But, you know, that's what the Discord's set up for now. That's like the main reason why I personally wanted to set up a Discord was so whenever I flip-flop my schedule, or if I had a day where I didn't feel like streaming, or if I was suddenly going to stream when I wasn't planning to, I can just message in the Discord and be like, hey guys, I'm staying awake all day. Hey guys, I slept for 14 hours. Hey guys, I'm streaming in 30 minutes. I know I said I wasn't gonna, but here I am. So yeah, that's the main reason for the Discord. Just so I can let y'all know what I'm up to. Because I have no set streaming schedule. And I understand that can be kind of annoying. It annoys me too some days. But it is what it is. Babies. Should y'all really be having more babies? When you're already barely tolerating the space that you have? I should have put them on birth control, to be honest. That was my bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Stegosaurus to the park.
Panicking and understandably so. You were just born and... You were just born and there's vehicles all around your nest. It's okay though, your mom took one out.
Incubation complete.
Heading to collect the asset.
That'd be sick though, riding the monorail right as a dino is being picked up to be flown somewhere. Just having a dinosaur fly over your monorail. Honestly, just being in the park in general. Let me get down there. Let me down there. Look at that, that's so sick. Okay, one more dino, because we can do this real quick. We can finish out this contract.
Exiting the giant.
Oh no, bro! I didn't mean to release you. Whoops. We're gonna have to give you a knockout drug.
Generator will be running soon.
Incoming asset ID.
At least I said it's that it releases away from the park and away from the sidewalk instead of towards it. They don't really have anywhere to go very easily or quickly towards guests. No. Stop claiming breeding areas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Everybody
pleased to
join
welcome a
on.
Patago Titan to the park.
No more babies. Y'all are taking up too much space. Ridiculous. Oh boy. Lord. Oh no. Oh, what a way to pass out.
Asset requiring collection. Commencing asset transit. Asset delivered.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
been collected.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Stegosaurus to the park. Ladies and gentlemen, we are pleased to welcome a Homolocephale to the... Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised that our weather forecasts predict unpredictable snowstorms. Ladies and gentlemen, our weather forecast has been updated. The snowstorm threat level has been raised.
Alrighty, something tells me we should get out of here before it gets too bad. We'll go ahead and have that one selected for the next time that we pop in. And open all the shelters as well. But for now, I believe we actually did a pretty good job of getting a good amount of the campaign done. Obviously, we have a lot of our zoos throughout the campaign that are currently at 2%, or not 2%, 2 stars, 2.5 stars, one's at 3 star at least. Okay, we'll do that. Alrighty. But, obviously, let's pull out real quick, actually, to the world map. So, we started in Montana Badlands, which is currently at 2 stars. Then we moved over to Kauai, Hawaii. We were only there to, incubate male dinosaurs. So once we learned that, we moved on. So it's only at 1 star, so we have some stuff to work there. Clark County's at 2. And then... let me go all the way over. Thank you. Nusa Tenggara is at 2. Sichuan Basin is at 3. And we've already gotten Japan Katsuyama's at 2. Which isn't bad at all. But we're just going to slowly but surely keep working on it. The next time that we stream, we are going to do some more... Oh, I just realized that my cam's hot. There we go. We are going to do some more Jurassic World Evolution streams for at least a little bit. It's getting close to time to introduce Fallout New Vegas, but not quite yet. I still need to put it off by at least... I need to wait until at least after Thanksgiving. So we're going to do some more Jurassic World Evolution the next time that I stream, and I'll also spend some time looking around on Steam, because if you join the Discord, you'll see that one of the things, one of the channels is actually a list of games to stream, and it's to be added to. A lot of the games that are on there right now are long-winded. We would not be able to just run through and do before it's officially time to start New Vegas. But I do know, like, I was sitting there while I was making the list, and I was like, I know there's at least like 20 or 30 games that I like want to play. I just can't think of what they're called right now. So I'm gonna go through Steam and Xbox, and I'm going to remember what they were, see if I can find some either for free or for cheap to download, and we will play whatever I can find that is short to fit in before Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, that's the plan. Thanks for listening to me ramble. And in particular, thank you so very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with me, Sky, here in Jurassic World Evolution 3. Thank you also very much for taking the time out of your day and doing so. I just repeated myself. Yeah, I'm probably getting a bit tired. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. But thank you also very, very much for watching. I hope you all have wonderful days. And I will see you all next time. Chicken, stop eating plastic. Goodbye!